that you can't see. I can flip from cold to savage, from brain to teeth. I've got chills in my fur, thrill of danger, something primitive. I can hack any lure to feed my hunger. That's how I'm wired to be. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me like a no glitch in the call of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. I'm intrigued by the way you're different from all I've seen. I should follow what the elders say, but you're locked in me. Let me into your space, bring into your space. Rush of adrenaline, and we can go anywhere. The rules, we don't care if it's just you and me. But you severed all the signals, intoxicated me like a no glitch in the call of the beast in me. Howling for love, I've never found it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me, yeah, you got me. Howling for love, howling for love, howling for love. But your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You put a spell on me. I'm howling for love. You got me. Howling for love. I've never found it. I'm howling for love for an enemy. Right on the edge, I'd love to risk it. And you got me. Yeah, you got me. Howling for love. I've never found it. Howling for love instinctively. Everyone knows I should be wary, but your lovely Santa's put a spell on me. Howling for love. Howling for love.
Hola, mi amores. I hope everybody's doing okay. Happy Friday. Happy 11th day of 20 days of streaming. So we're basically going to be reading Zane's Myth. And that's it. That's all we're gonna do. We're gonna read his Master of Fate myth. What else we're gonna do? I mean, I don't know how long this is going to take because every myth is different, obviously. But I can only assume that this is going to take us about 3 to 4 hours. And this is why I started around this time. Because I don't think you guys want to be here till like my midnight. So I have no news about Valco, sadly. And it's not because I'm not keeping track of it. Oh no, I'm keeping track. It's just that there's no news other than I think the person that reported of like they reported Valco as a bad person or a bad character is going to be punished. That's the only news that I got. I mean, it's not that much news, to be honest. I mean, I wish I had more news to share with you guys, but sadly I don't. But, you know, that's something that if you read articles or uh are chronically online or on Twitter, you would get news about if Valko is going to return. The only also another piece of news that this is more like something I read after my stream, and apparently um the reason why Infold hasn't been communicating with us is because they can't. And they'll give us some sort of news. I guess the 29th. So look forward to something, at least, on the 29th of July. And don't forget to to fill out the surveys. It's right here. It's open for you guys. Also, don't forget to be kind to everyone. And enjoy your life. And hug your parents, hug your siblings. Show love. Because that's what Valko would have wanted. And just to, I don't know, stall, I'm going to play a little bit of Illugio. And this is just me because of stalling. I just want to stall a little bit. I don't think he had any accessories. Or did he? This came from Throne of Arrows. It's not the accessory I thought. Oh well, it doesn't really matter. And we don't necessarily need to change my MC that much. I mean, other than her eyes. Because that's not her eye color. Or is it? Nope, this is it. And I don't even think we see MC that much. Dang, I wish they actually did like give out more like like the more hair styles for MC. Mhm.
Using Q-rest would be overkill.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
And this is inappropriate.
No, of course not.
I shouldn't have taught you so much. Be reasonable.
No.
You shouldn't do that. No.
What? No.
Who taught you to use your teacher as a Q-rest?
God, I'm stalling.
Is it my heartbeat that's affecting your accuracy? Or yours?
Okay,
If
so
you
we're gonna be
actually want to
reading
learn, I can
Zane's
teach you
card
another
next
way.
week. That'll be the focus for next week. Reading the cards from of the film
Weren't you
one.
just using me as a Q-rest? Talking about professionalism. Is a bit too late.
Oh my goodness. Oh,
Why don't
Zane.
you let me show you? Watch closely.
Yes,
I'm
sir.
only going to do it once.
Okay. Oh god, I was just stalling. Don't judge me. I should not have eaten that, like, that handful of peanuts. And not always, I'm going to be getting this from the VOD. So, be on your best behavior, guys. Hola, mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and today we're gonna be reading Zane's first standard myth. No, not standard myth. First limited myth, Snow's Embrace. And as the synopsis says, the Dan River flows south into the sea, and a nameless mountain stands 370 li away. Peculiar trees and precious jade can be found there. However, those who travel through this area all lost their track. Some say the god dwells within the mountain, so one should not venture recklessly. As you can see, I kind of already started reading it, but that was a long time ago, maybe like last year kind of thing. And I just realized I did not unlock any of it. I made it to 60, but I did not unlock it. There we go. Okay, there we go. Everything's unlocked. And the Dan River flows south into the sea, and a nameless mountain stands 370 li away. Peculiar trees and precious jade can be found there. However, those who once stepped into this area all lost their tracks, or their track. Some say a god dwells within the mountain, so we should not venture recklessly. It says the god wields the power of yin and yang, governing life and death. He is the master of fate. The classic of Peak Southern Mountain, volume. Like a veil falling from heaven above, fog materializes in the forest at dawn. With a basket of fruit, I walk down the stone path. Bamboo leaves rustle in the wind. I sense something amiss. I leap up and instantly the several spikes pierce the spot where I once stood. Excuse me. There has been a joke. There has to be a joke. Saying you as I as falling bamboo leaves transform into flying blades, I close my eyes and rely on my intuition to sense where the attack is coming from. There! I grab the leaf and hurl it back. Then, after a few clinks, I open my eyes. A tall, flowering tree stands before me, its trunk radiant, uh, radiating iridescent light. The tiny white flowers, which cover it from the clouds like a ray, seemingly endless. With every blooming flower, there is life. With every wilting flower, there is death. This tree has stood there for eons, documenting the mortals' world cycle of life and death. Beneath the tree branches, a tall figure picks up the leaf I threw. It's Zane. His demeanor elegant and serene.
You broke through the trap more quickly compared to before, yet it can barely be considered satisfactory.
Couldn't you have shown some mercy? If I tripped, I would have been pierced like a lotus root.
If even a simple trap has you struggling to defend yourself.
He still, he sits behind the long table and pours himself a cup of tea.
Either my teachings are of no use to you, in which case you should leave the mountain and seek guidance elsewhere. Or what you've said about wanting to stay here and learn is just a lie.
No, it was the truth. That's not true. I've gotten better at collecting my power, or controlling my power, and my senses have become sharper. All thanks to your discipline and guidance, Sifu. I've known Zane for quite some time now, but he never responds to me calling him Sifu. I don't bother with deciding if it's rejection or silence, acceptance. I lean on the table and offer him a bright red fruit. You must have prepared this surprise trap since dawn. You still haven't eaten yet. Eaten, yes? Here.
This is unnecessary.
I toss the fruit into my mouth. Some time pass, and Zane looks up from his scroll. Am I disturbing you?
I wanted to see what color your sleeve would be.
I'm not used to wearing such flowy clothes. I lift my red stained sleeve, but it's so long. But it's so long that it knocks over the cup of tea. I quickly reach out to catch it. Ah, so hot. Touching my earlobe, I hesitantly place the cup back on the table.
Give me your hand.
A cool breeze blows past me. I look again, and the hand Zane holds isn't red anymore. Maybe I should get going now. Isn't this when you comfort me or try to convince me to stay?
You're finally taking the time to self-reflect. Why should I stop you?
I'm about to retort when a lamb-like creature with one horn crawls out from under Zane's sleeve. It yawns lazily. It's the little Baize who's accompanied him for many years. He's the one who shouldn't be here. I'm here, Bai.
His name is not Bai.
He'll always be Bai to me. Bai refuses to leave Zane's arms, so I pick him up. He's so dirty. I'll take him to the stream for a bath. Once we're far enough away, I set Bai on the ground and grab his little horn. Ugh. He hasn't praised me once. Meanwhile, you get to sleep soundly in his arms. Bai lets out a loud bleat and gives me an unhappy look. I try to figure out what he's saying and think it's if it weren't for me, would you and Zane have met? How many years have passed? For as long as I can remember, I lived alone in the mountains. Aside from you, a leopard and the raccoon named Hugh, and Hugh, or no, wait. Aside from Hugh, a leopard, and the raccoon named Q1, Q2, Q3, and more, I have no other friends. Hua. Life in the mountains was so peaceful to the point where it was boring. I decided then to no, befriend other companions. So, taking my bow and arrow, I rode on Hua back through the mountains and tried my luck. And unexpectedly, I found Tiny Baize by a rock. Baize is a mythical creature, unknown, renowned, yet rarely seen. It understands the feelings of all things and knows the effects of ghosts and gods, affairs of ghosts and gods. By the but this one seems to have injured its leg. I have had medicine on me. I had some medicine on me, but the Baize was wary. As soon as it saw me approaching, it bolted faster than Go, uh, Hua, uh, ever could. Hua and I chased after it, unknowingly venturing into the area where we shouldn't have. When I came to my senses, the mountain's forest, warmed by the sun itself, is covered in a blanket of snow. The Baize I was following has long since disappeared. What is happening? I jump off of Hua, back and look up. The sun is just a faint white silhouette. Ice and snow pile up on the tree branches and emits a cold, dim light. I'll get lost if I keep walking. I need to leave behind a trail of markers. Infusing my powers into an arrow, I shoot it to a nearby tree. The arrow cuts through the air, yet a cold gust suddenly appears. I hear a faint jingle from the forest, and the silence is broken. A hand catches the arrow I just shot, ice forming around the arrowhead. I look up from the hand. I stare into the cold, calm gaze.
Who are you?
I. The Baize peeks out from under his robe and sticks out its tongue at me. Excuse me. I'm sorry, I didn't know it had a master. The man walks out of the forest, exudes a bitter cold air. Quiet, he just looks at the arrow in his hands, looking at the Baize injured leg, then at my arrow, and his cold expression. I realize something. I can explain. Well, I did shoot the arrow. I wasn't uh I wasn't hunting. Uh mhm. Let me explain. Well, I didn't shoot the arrow. I wasn't hunting. Your little Baize was injured and I happened to have medicine.
Did you infuse your power into this arrow?
You can sense it? His expression remains cold, but the ice on the arrowhead gradually disappears.
Do not visit this place again.
The man throws the arrow back into my quiver and walks towards the fathomless snow without looking back. He can sense my power, but he doesn't regard me as a monster like the people living at the foot of the mountain. I can't help but chase after him. On. Wait, can I ask you a question? Are you also like me? Someone with special powers?
If you continue down this path, you'll be able to leave the mountain.
I stop walking. I watch as he moves further and further away. Determined, I follow him. Who said I was planning to leave? Despite only taking a few more steps, it feels as if I've walked through a transparent veil. In the middle of the forest stands an incredibly tall flowering tree. Its crown is adorned with a sea of blooming, of resembling a snowy landscape. It shines brilliantly under the sun. What a beautiful tree. Surprised, I look around only to the see emotions ripple across his deep pool-like eyes.
You can see it?
Of course, there are even small flowers blooming on it. Can't you see them? Remembering the sudden blizzard and how the Baize was by his side, I start to suspect something. I see. The ancient text regards this as a nameless mountain where a god hides within it. One should not venture recklessly. You're the god who hides here, who's hiding here. Am I mistaken?
How are you certain I'm a god, and not an evil mountain spirit who eats people?
I don't think you're like that, Sane. I mean, you can eat me anytime. I'm still here and not in the process of being devoured. So, you can't be that hungry. If you truly are a god, may I ask for a favor? Expressionless, he quietly walks over to the table under the tree and pour 2 cups of tea.
You can ask, but I may be unable to fulfill your request.
Are you sure? I want to ask if you could take away my powers. As I speak, I sit down across from him. He pushes one of the cups to me. I don't want to constantly be on the run or alone on the mountain. It's so boring.
Why are you on the run?
When I sense the eastern long, earthly long about to free itself, I ran to the town to warn everyone. In the end, a lot of people died. Some visited the mountain to capture me, saying I was a harbinger of disaster and a monster. It seems everyone is afraid of me. He lifts his hand, his fingertips lightly touching my forehead. A, a subtle chill spreads throughout my body. What are you doing?
You are not a monster. But you're not an ordinary person either. The spiritual power you possess is ordained by fate. I have no right to take it away.
Can you tell me how to control them? Control it then? I always sense things that I don't want to sense. It's very annoying. Can I take your silence as a yes? Excuse me. I won't learn from you for free. I can provide medicine to your Baize in return. 3, 2. Mm, mm. My mouth is suddenly tightly closed like a clam. I look at him in disbelief as he nonchalantly withdraws his hand.
Has anyone ever told you that you're a little noisy?
Huh?
I suppose the answer is no.
This was my first encounter with Zane. A meeting that could hardly be considered pleasant. He was very impolite back then, don't you think? My thoughts return to the present. I watch Bai play in the stream as I talk. but he's still not being very kind. After that day, Zane allowed me to stay here and taught me how to control my spiritual power. However, I have yet to understand him even after we spent a lot of time together. Oh, isn't your kind supposed to know everything? Do you know what Zane is thinking about? Or what he likes? What does he want? I don't. I didn't say I wouldn't learn from him for free. Oh, I did say I wouldn't learn from him for free. I had to repay him somehow. Otherwise, it won't sit well with me. Why are you staring at me like that? I'm puzzled by Bai's gaze. I look behind me and see a blooming tree not far away. Ah, yes. He always cherishes that tree. Maybe I should take care of it for him? There seems to be a spiritual vine in the mountain. While taking care of the tree, I found a viper egg under its root. It says a viper can protect all plants and trees. I kept the egg with me and let Hugh uh incubate it. But when the egg hatched, a little viper slithered out and bit my finger. Ouch! You're so aggressive. The newborn viper coils around my finger, and for some reason, it refuses to let go. It falls to the ground only to suddenly grow 10 zing long. In a frenzy, it opens its huge maw. This is bad. I quickly rush to the front of the sacred tree. Remembering Zane's lesson, I set up a barrier. Yeah, you're bold, but I didn't suffer through all that training for nothing. Using my power is as effortless as moving my fingers now. Even in a fight, I can spare some energy to send away the birds and animals that haven't already fled. I quickly strike the viper's uh, vital point, but before I can celebrate, I see Hugh running out. Hugh! Sorry, I didn't do that properly. Hugh! The viper's tail is about to slam down on him, but I don't make it in time.
Step back.
All of a sudden, ice freezes the viper. White fills my vision, and I'm enveloped in a refreshing yet cold breeze or breath. At the sound of something shattering, I peek out from behind the sleeve that's covering my eyes. and the viper has turned into dust.
What happened?
I look at Zane's profile. I found a viper egg and wanted to help it protect the tree once it hatched, but something was wrong as soon as it came out of its egg. Yua's loudly squeezes, sneezes, sniffing the ground, and then walks over to nuzzle my hand. Yua hatched the egg. He might have been upset. It's okay. I protected the sacred tree and the surrounding. I look back under the tree, the table where Zane often sits is overturned along with the chairs. Countless bamboos slips are scattered on the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll clean it up. I know very well how important these bamboo slips are to Zane. My confident, my confidence turned into unease.
Are you hurt?
I hide my finger. No,
Rest. I'll take care of everything else here.
but it's my fault this happened. I should do something at least. It's not like I have anything else to do.
Hua follows you because of your power. It's also why the Viper went mad earlier. The same beginning can yield different outcomes. It has nothing to do with you. Instead of blaming yourself, you should tend to your injured finger.
Okay. How do you pronounce the name?
Hua follows you because of your
Hua.
power. It's also why the Viper went mad earlier.
Okay. Hua. And Bai. Hua and Bai. I can't hide anything from Zane without much of a choice. I sigh and leave. At this point, even if I can't help him, I'm already grateful he didn't misunderstand me. After a while, the mountain has returned to its usual tranquility. I still, no, I stay still on the daybed, listening to the faint jingling of bells on the curtain and the rustling outside. Don't worry, Bai. I'll feel better soon. There's a mountain of There's a moment of silence, but not long after, the bell jingles again. Something's uh, taps me. I swear, I'm fine. Leave me alone. The noise pauses for a moment. Then something taps me again. I shut my eyes in resignation.
What happened? Your spiritual power is strong. Since you're not injured, are you unable to sleep well? Come.
Oop.
Don't sulk. The sacred tree is unharmed. I'm not blaming you either. You plan to dawdle in bed? Would you like me to leave you alone? All right then. Hmm? What a troublemaker.
No.
Don't move. Your hair got tangled around my wrist. Your hair acts just like you. It appears soft, but it's actually difficult to unravel.
Oh, he's blushing.
Now that you're up and about, help me clean up the mess. I'll wait for you under the tree.
Oh. I would repeat that scene, but without anything. The sun is warm, and the area under the tree has returned to normal. Zane sits in front of the mountain of bamboo slips, flipping them, flipping them open with one hand and placing them on the long table with the other. A click startles me. You have to copy all of these again?
The Viper didn't destroy anything. It knocked over a large number of bamboo slips, which smudged the words. Normally it wouldn't matter, but I must head down the mountain next month. I need to bring these with me. If only someone could copy them with me.
He nonchalantly looks over.
I'm certain that person is clever and skilled, since they could assist me with this daunting task.
Fine. Today's weather is perfect for copying and practicing calligraphy. I grit my teeth and sit behind the long table, but as soon as I unroll a scroll, I start to feel dizzy. Born in the direction of Zone, at the Renze hour of the Ji Mouse Day. Are these Baize?
Don't think about it. Just copy it.
As I sat beside Zane and pick up a brush of white flowers falls next to my hand. Zane, you said each flower represents a life. So is there one that belongs to you on this tree?
It belongs to me, but it's not me.
What do you mean? Which flower are you talking about? I scoot closer to him, ready to hear a story, but I end up being lightly smacked on the head by a bamboo slip.
Don't make excuses just so you can slack off. Focus.
You hit me! I can't copy anything now. Holding my head, I pretend to be in pain and be in pain and aggressive. No, aggrieved.
What do you want?
Ugh, my head hurts. I might have to sleep for 3 days and 3 nights. Despite my words, and I was joking, sits at the tip of my tongue.
Is it here?
He slightly cools, hands cover my forehead. I freeze, blinking at him.
Didn't you say your head hurt? Why does it seem as if your eyes are the problem?
No, my head doesn't hurt anymore.
Then keep going. It's this scroll as well as this one. I'll also need your help with these.
Wait. I think my head still hurts a little, so just as I'm about to escape, an invisible force pulls me back to the long table.
Stop playing around.
With no other options, I continue copying the text, listening to the sound of writing next to me. My eyes start to droop. A chill touches my nape, the nape of my neck, instantly waking me up. As I turn my head, I see Zane returning to his seat. A remnant of frost still visible on his fingers.
Don't thank me.
He's still Zane. Alright. He's not compassionate in the slightest. After a while, the girl fell asleep at the table. Thud. Her brush rolls off the table edge and leaves a mark on her face. Jane reaches out and wipes her face. The mark disappears. A white blooming flower lands on her brow. The smile in Zane's eyes fades.
Time flies in the mountains. Already, it's been so long. It's time.
Wow, we're going through this really quickly. Everything's like 10 minutes. We might not need a break. I thought we were going to need a break, but we don't. During the first month of spring, Zane would head down the mountain for a few days. Vi and I would be left alone. But this year, in an unprecedented move, he invites me to accompany him. The bustling streets are filled with people who are busy going about their day. Maybe it's because of the ritual. Hiding in the shadows, I stiffly walk behind Zane.
Did you forget how to walk since we are not in the mountain?
It's too long. I'm not used to it. It's too loud.
I thought you had grown accustomed to noise like this.
Understanding what he's implying, I glare at him right when he turns his head. He catches me red-handed.
They aren't savage beasts. They won't think of you as a monster either. You can be at ease.
You don't know how terrible they were back then. They said, the human heart is unpredictable. Is true.
Weren't you scared when you were alone in the mountains?
I wasn't. Hua, Awa, Hoa, Hua, and the others were with me. Besides, I met you in Bai.
Am I the same as Hua and Bai?
Wah. Well, you're, of course, not. Zane's conversation with me are typically short, but today he's asking another question.
How so?
For example, caught off guard by his question, I look around, spot a nearby stall. Quickly, I pick up a bracelet and shove it into his hand. For example, I want to buy you a gift. God damn it. I don't know how to pronounce the name. Hoa? Hua? Where is it? I know you pronounced it, Zane. Oh, there it is.
Am I the same as Hua and Bai?
Hua. Hua, not Hua. For example, I want to buy you a gift. Hua and Bai won't get one.
Oh,
Is there anything else you like? I'll buy it for you.
I'll take this then.
I breathe a sigh of relief, feeling slightly happy. It's the first time giving a gift to someone, and that person happened to be Zane. Wow. However, when I pull out a stick to give to the merchant, he rejects it. Look, it's a precious branch from the sacred tree. It glows and prevents you from getting lost if you carry it around.
I only accept coins, no branches.
What about this? This is an this is agate. It's not jade, but it's beautiful.
I don't accept stones either.
Hmm. Not willing to step in, Zane watches me. I sheepishly laugh and tug his sleeve. Could you maybe help me out first?
Do you expect me to pay for my own gift?
Sorry. I've been living on the mountain for so long that I forgot money exists. I promise I'll pay you back as soon as we get home.
How will you repay me?
With coins, of course. Or do you want something else?
Take a guess. I'll tell you when we return home.
Zane reaches into his sleeve, then he freezes. You didn't bring any coins either. We're zipping through this pretty quickly.
You will receive an invitation tomorrow at noon. Don't accept it, or else misfortune will befall you.
What are you doing, Zane? Zane, what are you doing?
Congratulations, you two. Your son will be married next month.
Jesus, Jose. Are you trying to sound like an old man?
There's no need to worry. The rumored ghost in the southeast region is just a fallen tree blocking the road. It is not a malevolent spirit.
Oh, goodness me. This is hilarious. We stepped out of the fortune-telling stall half an hour ago. On the side of the road. Okay, we set up a fortune-telling stall half an hour ago. On the side of the street, Zane sits behind it and reads people's fortunes. In no time, a long line formed as people wanted to get their fortunes read.
Is this enough?
Yes. After thanking him profusely, the last customer, an elderly woman, leaves. I happily hand Zane a bag filled to the brim with coins. It is. We can buy a whole stall with this. I still can't believe you actually came down the mountain without bringing money. I thought you knew some kind of trans like okay. I thought you somehow I thought you knew some kind of transmutation spell to turn stone into gold.
The gold would eventually return to being stone. When that happens, the merchant won't be able to ask for help.
That's true. But why did you cast an illusion on us? We didn't see each other any differently, yet in the eyes of everyone else, Shane looks like an old man. White hair, he looks like an old white-haired mage while I'm a young girl with two buns in my hair.
People often believe the older someone is, the more credible they are. This applies to physicians as well as mages.
That's cute. That's weird. Being young doesn't mean you don't have experience. And being old doesn't mean you can't make mistakes. Since no one is paying attention to us, I dispel the illusion to reveal my true appearance and sit next to Zane. Can you read my fortune, sir?
What are you planning this time?
Shh. Just pretend to read my fortune. I'll put it. I'll put in a few good words for you. You'll get more customers this way. There's a stall that sells sugar, painted on the street corner. I was thinking,
You're a glutton.
grinning ear to ear as I look at him, I prop up my chin in his hand. In my hand. I notice you can tell someone's fortune with just a glance. You don't ask a lot of questions. From what I've seen before, fortune tellers draw, cast spells, or count.
At its core, it's about being able to read a person's expression. Other methods aren't necessary for me.
But wouldn't that take you less Wouldn't that make you less intimidating? Why don't you try to put on a show? Thane sighs. He pauses for a moment and then turns to me.
Other than reading someone's expressions, you can also read palms. Since you're curious, I'll look at yours. Give me your hand. What do you want to know?
Hmm. Of course, romance. This is a romance game after all.
Romance. The person you're destined to be with is stoic and not very affectionate. Does it remind you of someone? It could be Hua or Bai.
You're lying. Hua and Bai are very loving. Now it's my turn.
How can you read my palm when I'm wearing gloves?
I can also read expressions.
Don't bother. You looked long enough. What did you see?
Why didn't you share some of my good fortune? Why don't I share some of my good fortune with you? Since you seem to be lacking it.
Your good fortune. You're too kind. This flower can't be found in the mountains. How do you know what it looks like?
I heard about it from a passerby. It's supposedly has a nice fragrance.
A flower that's always in full bloom is a sign of good luck. It's fitting. However, judging from your resonance, your power stagnated for a bit. We need to improve your training when we get back.
That's mean. Earlier, did you make up everything?
Believe and it will come true.
That's a lie. You're messing with me.
You were the one who said I should just pretend while you put in a few good words for me. Since that's the case, don't take my words too seriously.
Thane quietly watches me, his expression gentle, but something hides in his depths of his eyes. Uncautious, uh, Unconsciously, I lean forward. Seeing how there's no one around, I whisper to him. Now I'm genuinely curious. Why don't we do it seriously this time? Seeing Zane lift his gaze, I know he agrees. I sit up straight, looking look at him with anticipation. Before I realize it, a cold expression appears on Zane's face. What's wrong? Is it bad?
It's not.
Then what did you see?
There will be an unfortunate event in your life. After it occurs, you will wield a power that can shake heaven and earth.
Ugh, don't scare me. I don't care about having power like that. I like it as it is now. I silently add a with you. Anyway, it's perfect as it is. So, what's the unfortunate event? Nervous, I expectantly look at Zane. After a long period of silence, he finally meets my gaze.
Don't eat it.
Don't eat what? Huh?
Don't eat sugar. You'll get a toothache.
Okay. As she runs off to buy a bracelet, Zane can still see the joyful face through the crowd. The corner of her mouth curls, but that hint of a smile quickly disappears. In the swaying shadow of the trees, an old man sits down in front of him.
Your Grace, is there any reason to be here?
It's you.
Your Grace has a keen eye.
The old man glances at the girl who not too far away.
Isn't she that variable? She finally appeared.
I've seen her fate. It's clear, untainted, and untouched. There are no signs of her becoming a variable.
The old man strokes his long beard.
What your Grace has seen is only her present. And even if she has no intention of harming others, it won't stop them from resenting her. I heard a small serpent went mad in the mountains. Your Grace must know the reason, yes? When a person has something unique and precious, they will no longer live in peace. Since your Grace has already accepted the role of Saming, the variable must be eliminated as soon as possible. Any problems that could occur in the future will be avoidable then. If your Grace is unwilling, should I do it instead?
That won't be necessary.
The girl stands in front of a nearby stall, waving a bracelet at him. Thane, the merchant told me there's a sacrificial ceremony tonight. Come, can we go? The old man has already disappeared. Thane subconsciously waves back at her, hearing himself say,
All right.
"Hello, Queen. How are you? Welcome, welcome. Hi, 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 hi. Hello. Hi. Wow, that's a lot of highs. Hello. Hi. Hi. That's good. Nice. Welcome to the stream. I hope everything's doing well and that your Friday is great. Well, You had my attention. I know, right? It is very cool. We have like 3 more chapters to go before I'm completely finished. I think it's like each chapter is like 10 minutes. So we might have some time to read one more myth before I close out for tonight. But I don't know who to read. We could read Silas's just so we can get it over with. As night falls, banners flutter in the altar, or the altar. A special. So this is Love in Deep Space. It is a 3D otome gacha game. But you can also think of it not so much as an otome. It's more like a visual novel. That's how it feels like. But you have to pull for the cards. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually quite cool. I've been playing already for a year and a half. Even though this game has already been out for 2 years and a half. So I don't have all the cards. I'm almost there though. I'm missing, I think, 2 or 2 more multi-banners from 2024. Or is it 3? So let's say 3. We're missing 3 multi-banners from last year, or from 2 years ago. I'm missing 5 more solos. And then I will be done. And then I'll have 100% from 2024's cards. I have to wait though, because the multi-banners for the reruns are far and few between. As night falls, banners flutter on the altar. A special incense has been placed in the brazier. It burns with a dazzling light as a rich scent permeates. People out on people put on masks represent 12 mythical beasts and Fengxianshins. I cannot pronounce these words. The exotic dance oof, damn. I did not mean to burp. Beast and Fengxianshins. Cheese. The extortionists and dance majestically amid flying sparks. The passionate singing seemed to have the power to pierce the heavens, together with the afterglow of the setting sun. It paints the people's faces red. It's so lively. Is this what a sacrificial dance is like? It's interesting.
Its purpose is to entertain the gods. The dance must be unique so that they can convince the gods to grant their wishes.
I close my eyes, noticing a strange yet devout wave of thought. It's as if I can sense their wishes. Is this how people communicate with the gods?
Warding off misfortune, driving away plagues, praying for longevity. These are the simplest, yet hardest wishes to fulfill.
Why do so many people want to live forever?
It's because their lives are fleeting. Yet every life is predetermined. If you try to change it, you'll only be punished. Therefore, changing one's fate is easier said than done.
Even though he's in the crowd, Zane always stands out as if he could disappear at any moment. I can't help but grab his sleeve. He turns, his gaze appears deeper as his eyes reflect the fire.
Do you want to live forever?
I shake my head, but then I nod, unsure. I just want to live a little longer. I haven't finished learning from you yet. I haven't seen Bai grow. Hello, hi. How are you guys? And I guess I should actually introduce myself. I am Violetta Kitty. I technically am a lads or Love in Deep Space VTuber. I play mostly Love in Deep Space, but I also dabble in yandere like dating simulator games. But that's mostly on my VOD channel. And also on my Twitch. I also play Tomodachi Life. It's okay. I haven't finished learning from you yet. I haven't seen Bai grow up, and I still have to help you copy bamboo slips. There are a lot of things I need to do. And I heard people enter the 9 hells after they die. It's a dark, cold place. It must be very boring.
I see.
His gaze is like a frozen pool, yet there's a surging emotion underneath that I can't understand. I feel a bit awkward and look behind him or behind me. The dancers have been replaced by a beautifully dancing priestess. All right, bye-bye, queen. I hope to see you in the next one. She's dancing gracefully, and her song feels alive. It's different from uh past the passion I sensed earlier. What's she doing?
Courtship.
Oh,
Humans choose the most beautiful woman to be a priestess and dress her up like a goddess to invite a god to descend from the heavens. The priestess sings about her love for the god, then uses her dance to lure him out. She listens to his prophecy and then...
he looks at me and pauses.
they consummate their relationship.
Oh. Oh my. Okay, okay. You don't need to explain it. Understanding why her dance exudes an unabashed allure, I decide not to look at her anymore. Without thinking, I immediately cover Zane's eyes.
What are you doing?
"Uh, Aren't you here on for business? I don't think you should be slacking off right now."
You're the one who wanted to watch the ceremony.
Yes, I also make mistakes. That's why I'm respecting the and making amends. If you want to see a dance, I can do it whenever you like.
Hmm. I'd like to see that.
Hmm? Seeing my stunned expression, he makes matters worse. He says,
Right now.
"Oh, huh?" A promise is a promise. If I said I'll dance, I will. The ceremony ends. Zane and I are the only ones left. I cast an illusion and hesitantly walk to the center of the altar. Let me say this first. The dance is unique to the mountain. It's normal if you find it strange.
I see. I learned something new today in that case.
I'm telling the truth. When I dance, a lot of animals would watch me. Remembering the steps from the distant past, I make a flower-like gesture with my fingers near my forehead. At first, I moved with ease, but it's not long before my steps become clumsy. This dance is difficult to perform. Don't don't distract me. I glare at Zane, and he clears his throat.
It's hard to dance without music.
As he speaks, he conjures a jade uh huquin in his right hand. It ends protruding uh yeah, producing a radiant snowy glow that scatters in the wind. You can play a gukwe, a guquin, a guquin. Why don't you tell me that before?
You didn't tell me you could dance. Now we're even.
He plays two notes, leading me to follow his rhythm with each step.
Continue.
The moon hung high in the sky. Bright moonlight pouring down and splashing its brilliance upon the girl's hair. As the notes from the Gyukin flows like a gentle river, she steps gradually before light. Okay. Uh, Gradually becomes lighter, akin to a spiritual, uh, emerging, gracefully emerging from the mountains. As she dances, dormant flowers blooming once again, several birds fly above the altar, charmed by her dance. Their chirps intertwine with the Gyuquin's melody. As she dances with growing passion, she extends her fingers for a beautiful bird to land on. She flashes a radiant smile at him. He never knew she'd be so breathtakingly vibrant when she's blooming. At the end of my performance, I stand in front of Zane. Somewhat smug, I turn around. Well, do you believe me now? Was it good? The flowers in my hair is about to fall. He studies it, and his hands linger near my cheek.
Beautiful.
I can't help but hold my breath, looking into the depths of his gaze. He eventually puts the flower back in place.
Next year. I'll play Bootchin again when you want to dance.
I don't know if Zane will play Gyukin for me next year. Ever since we returned to the mountain, he's been acting strange. He still reads the bamboo slips and tends to the sacred tree, as he always does, but we don't talk much. Of course, he's always been a man of few words, yet, as of late, when I'm with him, he often seems lost in thought. He silently stares at me as if he doesn't even hear what I'm saying. It's snowing again in the mountains. Thane reads bamboo slips behind his long table. I rush over to him, pointing at the two snowmen in the middle of the courtyard.
Good work. Is Hua the one on the left and Bai the one on the right?
They're supposed to be you and me. Do they look that bad?
It was a joke. I could tell they were us, especially since you draped my robe over one of them.
I was worried it'd get cold, so I borrowed your clothes. You don't mind, do you?
I can't say anything since you already took them.
He puts the bamboo slip back on the table. His hand pauses for a moment.
Have you tamed any new companions recently?
No, I don't want to after the Viper went mad. I feel like I can better control my power lately. It is as if I've grown a lot.
Excellent. If I asked you to leave, would you do it?
I'm taken aback. Where would I go?
Only you can answer that question. The world is big, and there are many people below the mountain. As long as you keep your power hidden, you can go anywhere.
Hmm. Why are you saying all these things? Or why are you saying all of this? It sounds like you're kicking me out. Thane sighs, his expression softens a bit.
In the past, you said you didn't want to be alone in the mountains.
That was before I met you. Ua and bye. I don't Hua. Why am I pronouncing it? Hua. Okay, yeah. Hua and bye. I don't dislike the mountain. I just don't like being alone. I used to fantasize about how nice it'd be if someone would eat with me, hunt with me, or play in the rain with me without caring about getting wet. Now, I'm happy with just being able to nap by the tree, wake up and look at the flowers, and occasionally copy books. As long as there's a mountain and Zane, living alone on the mountain isn't a problem since there are very few people here. But if I'm alone, even when there are people, I'll be like a snowflake in the sun. I'll melt.
That won't happen.
Zane puts away the bamboo slip and clasps his hands. Light flickers between his fingers, and then there are two small snowmen on the table. Their identities, they're identical to the big snowman I built, just tinier and lacking clothes.
Not every snowflake will melt.
But I'm not one that you made. But I'm not the ones that you made. Your power can't protect me. Something lands on my lowered head, and a familiar scent falls on my hair. I can't help but smile as Zane pats my head.
I'll give you more difficult tasks from now on.
More difficult tasks?
Once you complete all of them, you'll be able to defend yourself no matter what happens.
Will I become as strong as you? That sounds like a lot of training. Zane looks at the table in silence. The snowmen in my shadow watch him while I stare at his unmoving eyelashes. It's as if eons pass before I hear him speak in a low voice.
It will snow for a long time. There's no need to rush.
The table and the bamboo slips in front of the tree are gone. Standing in their place is this one of the more difficult tasks you mentioned? Looking at the stack of bamboo slips in front of me, my jaw drops. I stare, counting in a daze. There are hundreds of them. As soon as I finish counting, Zane raises his hand and points.
There are more behind the tree.
I quickly walk around to the back. It's part of the same stack.
Don't you want to count those?
I can't anymore. My head is spinning. These are going to be made into umbrellas? All of them?
Correct.
Do I have to make dozens of umbrellas?
Over 100.
I close my eyes and lay down. I refuse to look at him. Footsteps slowly approach, stopping beside me. I don't want to hear what he's about to say. I cover my ears.
If closing your eyes and covering your ears could solve any problem, I wouldn't mind you mastering this technique.
I shouldn't be able to hear him well. but Zane's voice is somehow clearer than before. It resounds in my mind. Incredible. Oh, I know. If I finish making 100 umbrellas, you'll teach me this skill. Deal?
Why do you want to learn it?
So I can repeat the truth like a metra mantra to people in denial. That way they'll know I'm right. His laugh also echoes in my mind, making my ears slightly tingle. I rub my ears.
What's wrong?
His cool fingertips gently land behind my ear. He skillfully uses his spiritual power to massage my uh, acupuncture point. His power is just like him, cold and honest, and can quietly make someone sober. But it's strange, has, but its strength has the opposite effect on me. I feel drowsy. I narrow my eyes and catch a glimpse of Zane's smiling face. Even though his eyes carry a heaviness, he appears content. I relax.
Are you pretending to sleep? Or are you trying to fall asleep?
Both. You caught me. I can't sleep now. Zane is unusually amiable today. He doesn't rush me to get up and starts training immediately. I roll my eyes and prepare to push my luck. You never tell me what the training is for whenever I get a new task. You want me to figure it out for myself. Is this one going to be like the others?
Do you want me to tell you?
Of course. I can only guess based on some of the previous lessons when they ended. But I'm too embarrassed to ask you about the rest. It's better to understand something fully than to have regrets. Excuse me. Zane's gaze slowly sweeps over the bamboo slips or strips before falling on a secret tree behind me.
All right. Let's start with what you couldn't understand. The umbrellas shall act as a seal. They will also be a form of protection. The sacred tree will be a source of spiritual power for the umbrellas to work for years. Once the power fades, the seal will weaken.
Why do you need so many umbrellas? They're not sealing away a rain monster or snow fiend, are you? Zane softly chuckles, making the end of our discussion on the topic.
After this is over, how does resting for a long time sound?
Rest? I sit up abruptly, only for Zane to steady me. You can show me the sights and sounds of the world then. I hear the neighboring town is filled with fragrant flowers. Over the mountain and past two rivers, there's a valley famous for making my tongue go. When we were in town, I learned quite a bit and remembered the townsfolk's gossip. I was waiting for a day I could tell Zane about it. As I ramble on about various interesting stories, I'm filled with anticipation. Thousands of bamboo strips and 10,000 of color ribbons surround me. Learning to make an umbrella is much faster than intercepting a trap. Zane and I should wait for snowfall after the umbrella's frame are ready. At that time, my umbrella will be done. After I finish hundreds of umbrella frames, I still don't know what I'm training for. Zane might be able to tell me, but I haven't seen him around lately. Even Bai is nowhere to be seen. I want to know what he's busy with and if I could help in any way. Or maybe he didn't say anything because he knew I can't help. Once I finish the last step, my umbrella will be complete. I finished the umbrella frame are okay. The finished umbrella frame are grouped into a small pile not far from the sacred tree. The wind passes through the empty frames, making all sorts of strange sounds. I hide within this mod of umbrellas, waiting for the arrival of the white paper. Making umbrellas is a sleep-inducing task. I've been feeling very drowsy lately, or recently. No one's around. It's so boring.
No one's here?
Hmm? It's as if he doesn't know I'm hiding in this spot.
Then, in winter, on the 12th day of the 12th lunar month, someone skipped her training. Noted, in case someone disputes it.
He's actually has a record. Impossible. I have to steal and burn it when I get a chance. As I come up with a plan, I can't help but also reveal in this unexpected discovery. I continue to wait in the hopes of discovering more secrets, yet the sound around me ceases. Sensing something, I look up. Through the layers and layers of umbrella frames, eyes as soft as melting snow calmly stare back at me, greeting me with a barely describable smile.
Why did you decide to sleep under a pile of umbrellas?
I I just wanted to try.
How long do you plan to stay there?
I'm coming out, but you need to look away first.
Why?
Because I need to crawl out. I won't look pretty. Jane's short fit of laughter pierces through the umbrella's frames, making me feel embarrassed. I want to crawl out and scare him now.
I agree. It's an embarrassing matter.
A chilly wind blows. Spiritual power gathers like waves, and in the blink of an eye, hundreds of umbrella frames are lifted into the air. I look up at the floating umbrella frames. I quickly notice shadows falling from the sky. It's snowing. Will I be done with the umbrellas today?
Hmm.
It's finally over? These umbrellas are made from the sacred mountain bamboo and covered in mountain snow. Can they be considered divine artifacts? I don't know what you're sealing, but we should keep 2 or 3 umbrellas. We have a lot of right. There will be one for me, one for you, and one for Bai.
If you have an umbrella, keep it. Don't give it to other people. As long as the snow on the umbrella doesn't melt, you don't need to be afraid of anything. However,
Shaking his head, Zane remembers something and smiles.
trouble seems to find you a lot. The umbrella may be consumed quickly.
Snowflakes fall onto the umbrella's frame and covers a smooth bamboo. The umbrella's surface turns into a pure, flawless white. This snow is silent but fast, as if it wasn't wanted to cover all the umbrellas in the blink of an eye. I suddenly feel my heart pounding. I quickly grab Zane's sleeve. Zane, once these umbrellas are done, my training will be over.
Hmm.
What will I become then?
What do you want to become?
I think I want to. I don't want to be. I think I don't want to change. I want to be how I've always been.
At least one of your wishes will come true. I'm certain of it.
I purse my lips, but an untimely yawn still comes out.
Are you tired?
Making umbrellas is boring. You and Bai haven't been visiting me, which made it worse. But I won't sleep. I want to be here when all the umbrellas are done. I rub my eyes in an attempt to get rid of the sleepiness. Through my blurry vision, I see spiritual power of an icy blue cover, the sky pulling every snowflake and the wind to it. It extends into the sacred tree. The tree is so powerful now.
You see it?
Yes, but is this power flowing from the tree or the tree absorbing it? Zane reaches out and covers my eyes.
Would you like to rest?
But
Don't be scared.
I don't often say no to Zane, especially when he speaks slowly with this somewhat gentle tone. I can miss the umbrellas, but Zane attempt to lull me to sleep is too precious to discard. I quickly ignore the odd feeling in my heart and close my eyes.
You can sleep for a bit longer. You don't need to wake up early. After this, you can go see those flowers and try the village's Baitangao. Take an umbrella. My snow won't melt.
But how long is a bit longer? I don't remember when Zane's voice disappeared. I don't remember how I fell into a deep slumber either. All I remember is that sleeping in the snow was nice. It was soft and not cold at all. After a while, my aching heart quieted down. How long is a bit longer? Zane, it was either the ice thawing in the frozen pond or sprouts creating a f- a fusion a fissure as they broke through the frozen earth. A crisp cracking is clear in my mind, startling me awake from my abyss of dreams. My the long lost senses suddenly return. My sense of smell is the first to come back, and very faint fragrance enveloped me. I open my eyes, and a dappled white light blinds me. Huh? The light dances, shining past my eyes lids and casts various dark shades of red on my vision. Once my eyes adjust, I finally discover the source of the sense. The tree is covered in blooming snow-like flowers. A lush, towering sacred tree seems to be holding up the sky. The flowers are blooming. Thane? There's no more snow under the tree. It's so quiet, not even a single bird chirps. It's as if I am the only one left in the world. Using the tree trunk as support, I stand up, I circle around the tree, but there's no trace of him. Bye? There's a small grayish white ball nearby. When I approach it, I see it's just a rock. Next to the rock is a folded umbrella. I thought Bai was uh, guarding it for me. It's the only thing here. Did he leave it for me because he knew I wanted one? I'm satisfied and happy with my logical reasoning, yet no matter how hard I try, I can't seem to find any humor in it. Dane? Bye! Where are you? Dane? Are you here? Hmm. A silent breath comes from the second tree. I quickly uh quiet myself and return to my hut that with the umbrella. Since then, I would wake up and stare at the sacred tree every day. Then I'd go home and sleep the night away. The weather continued to get warmer, but it's still cold near the tree. I fell asleep under the tree and then wake up from the cold in the middle of the night. It's at the mountain. It's at that moment I realize I can't sense the sacred tree anymore. My power is being suppressed. The sun is getting brighter every day. I carefully put away the umbrella, realizing the snow on it doesn't melt. Will he not appear until the umbrellas break? When I open the umbrella, a familiar, refreshing scent touches my face. I bite my lip, and the calm facade I've been holding collapses. Under the umbrella, I bury my head in my hand, not looking up until quiet footsteps approach. Something warm and furry touches my hand. What? What is a lot calmer now. She doesn't squirm when I tightly hug her, and she doesn't rumble when my tears wet her fur. She gently swishes her tail, brushing it away, brushing it against my shoulder. I don't like this. They're not here. Do you know where they went? Paul looks up at the sacred tree. Does the tree know where they are? I look up, staring blankly at the cloud-like crown of the sacred tree. A bit of snow appears and falls towards me. Zane? I hurriedly catch it and take a closer look. It's a white flower, but I'm not sure what species it is. It's as white as snow, but it's not made of ice. I can't sense everything anymore, so I guess it's just my imagination. But it's if it's not, then this is the tree's answer for me. Falling flowers represent goodbye. The person I'm looking for might no longer be here. Cradling the flower, I think for a long, long time. What comes and goes, gives me a bright red fruit. Thank you, Hua. Or Hua. I gently place the white flower on the ground next to the tree, stand up and put the fruit in my pocket, and pat Hua's head. You're strong. You should be able to guard this place. I'm trusting you to protect this tree until we return. Is that okay with you? When Hua grumbles, I nod and begin my trek down the mountain with my umbrella. Since there's not here, I'll look elsewhere. The world is big, and there are a lot of people. However, as long as I have my umbrella, I can go anywhere. I've rested enough. I can't afford to waste a single moment. Before I leave the tree's domain, I turn around to take one last look at it. Under the tree, Buzz's figure is blurry, but the sacred tree stands tall and beautiful like always. It has such a nice scent. What kind of flower could? When I find Zane, I need to ask him. Under the sacred tree, the white flower takes root. It stands tall and emits a faint fragrance. It's just like Zane to leave us. Damn it, Zane. Oof, but that didn't take long. It's only been 2 hours and 12 minutes. Wow, that didn't take any time at all. And here I thought I was going to take like 3 hours or 4 hours to read this. But did not. I mean, I could read Zane's other story. Hmm. What should I do? What should I do? How many did I not read? I mean, we can check out the other options that we did not get to check out with Zane in the meantime while I figure this out.
Since you're curious, I'll look at yours. Give me your hand. What do you want to know?
Wealth.
Wealth, You possess the most precious treasure in the world. However, it cannot be exchanged for money. I'm uncertain if you're rich or poor. How can you read my palm when I'm wearing gloves? I told you that you couldn't see anything. Are you trying to read the glove? Your good fortune. You're too kind.
That's basically the same. You give him a flower and we're done.
Since
I
you're
find it hilarious
curious,
how his
I'll
hair
look
is
at
connected
yours.
to his
Give me your
costume.
hand. What do you want to know?
I want to know wisdom.
So you want to know about your wisdom? Well, you could surprise the world with a single brilliant feat, or there's an endless amount of books waiting to be copied by you. How can you read my palm when I'm wearing gloves?
That's basically the same.
What happened? Your spiritual power is strong. Since you're not injured, are you unable to sleep well? Come. You plan to dawdle in bed? Would you like me to leave you alone? All right then.
Last time I did something, but now I'm not.
You'll get hurt if you let go so abruptly.
It's because of you that...
All right, it's my fault. I shouldn't argue with someone who's sulking. However, didn't you say you were going to help me earlier? But now you're hiding and sleeping. I see. Now that you're up and about, help me clean up the mess. I'll wait for you under the tree.
Oh. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. So just to make it clear, I have already gone through both of, like, all three of Raphael's myths. I've already gone through all three of Caleb's myths. I have not gone through. I only have one. I have like 2 myths I've done here, 2 myths I've done here, and Zane's, and I have 1 more to go. I have 2 more to go for Xavier. But for Xavier's, I have to go to a different account because I don't have his card. Or I don't have his second card on this account. It'll show up eventually. But I have to go to Xavier's account for that. So since this is not going to take maybe longer than 2 hours. And I was not planning on going to bed till like maybe 2. I wasn't planning on going to bed quite yet. So let's take a 10-minute break and then we'll read Silas's myth, or a standard myth. Because, you know, we have to do that. And then we won't have to read his myth in the 2 weeks. But yeah. We're gonna take a 10-minute break.
I'm not in a hurry, but you looked worried, so I figured I should check up on you.
No.
You're asking me for a favor?
Of course.
How unusual.
Hmm.
Oh, you want me to do something with you?
Yes. We're going to work.
When we start, you should hype yourself up. You don't need to ask me if I'm bored.
Mm. Yeah, we'll be going to bed around about midnight.
As long as I'm looking at you, I can always find ways to have fun.
Of course. We're gonna take a 10-minute break. So see you guys in about 10 minutes. I'm gonna refill my water, and if you guys want, you can also go to the bathroom.
If you're curious about what I'm doing, you might as well have a look. I'm not used to hiding things. I can help you deal with the person who's causing you problems.
Alright, I am back. I hope you guys didn't miss me too much. But it's time for me to go
So you
and
can relax
do
for a
the
bit?
thing.
Congratulations.
Congratulations to me.
Although I very much liked the way you looked earlier, as if you were going into a grand battle.
My. I do believe it's time for us to start our next myth. And finish off with Silas, because we already did his dragon myth. We already did his vampire myth. So I do believe it is time for us to do the myth that I did not save. And I feel so stupid for not saving it. Or starring it. I do have both, I think. I do believe I have both. So let me just make sure I unlock it. Or else we won't be able to read it. Oh, right. I keep forgetting I had it. Oof, I keep forgetting that I had, R3. This card. I keep forgetting that. Now, where's the other card? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, this man. I have an R3 this one. Or R1 is for that matter. Because it never wants to come home. Ever. Ever, ever. It doesn't want to come home. What was the difference anyway? Okay, it's just red? Is that the difference? It's a red jacket. That's it. That's the difference. I don't see much of a difference with the outfit. Let me double check. Excuse me, Silas, I just need to check something out. And yes, I am stalling. Can you tell? Also, he never wears those outfits. Okay. Hmm. Oh, I see the difference, kinda. I kinda see the difference now. This one's a little bit blacker. This is blacker than this one. I see the difference now. The difference is not completely there. Okay, this one compared to this one. Okay, this one's grayer. This one has white pants. And the other one has black pants. That is the only difference I see. Also, the top might be a little bit gray, like a little bit more gray.
Wearing exquisite clothing makes me look more dangerous. How so? I've always been gentle.
I don't know what you're trying to say, Silas. But regardless, we're going to be reading your myth card that I still haven't got to. And I guess we're not going to be able to need to read that on my last day of streaming, my streamathon. Or 20 days of streaming. Alright, let's begin. Hola mi amores, soy yo, Violeta Kitty, and we're going to be reading another round of Love in Deep Space. Today we're going to be reading Silas's standard myth. Captivating moment. And as the synopsis says, in the 3 days together, I've been collecting puzzle pieces, slowly revealing a side of you I only know. Alright, with that being said, let's begin in 3, 2, 1. Recently, a small country in the south has experienced abnormal magnetic fluctuations and a surge of wanderers. I suspect it is related to the ether core and want to go investigate. Sitting on the sofa, Silas methodically uh, dis uh, disassembles a gun as if it were a toy.
Aren't the Wanderers in Lincoln City enough to keep you worried? Why are you also concerned about the ones overseas?
I don't know. You answer me. The increasing wonders have already made international headlines.
But you work so hard to get into the N109 zone. Are you actually planning to travel and broadcast the same latest news story?
I lean closer to Silas and force a smile upon my face. Or onto my face. By the way, aren't you always going... Okay, by the way, aren't you also going there soon? Silas narrows his eyes slightly. He takes out bullets from the magazine one by one and places them on the table.
I should prepare a few rounds for the moles who leaked my plans, huh? 2 should do the trick.
Oh, that's a little violent. Don't blame Luke and Kieran. The protofield over there is behaving erratically. Regular flights aren't on an option. I just ask if private planes had restrictions too. They spilled the beans, Anne.
I guess it's not bullets I need, but a couple of gags.
There are so many empty seats on your private jet, though. I won't take up that much space, right? Silas puts the uh dis disassembled gun parts uh into the gun case.
No.
I'm not going to be for reloading. I can pay you based on current commercial airfare, but I can only afford economy class. The corner of Silas's mouth slightly twitches.
A lot of time has passed since our last meeting. Your jokes have gotten funnier, sweetie.
He stands up, picks up the gun case, and hands heads for the door. I hurry after him. Why don't you take me with you?
It's for business.
I'm just a small-time hunter. How could I ever afford your business? Affect your business? Can't you think of me as one of your gun cases to bring along? Silas turns around and throws the gun case to me. I catch it, and it's much heavier than I thought.
I plan to throw this gun away.
What?
My business isn't what normal people imagine it to be. So taking someone who's not used to my way of life is like carrying a firearm that doesn't fit in your hand. It can be a liability.
Defeated, I place the gun case on the floor. It's an obstacle between Silas and the door. I look up at him. Except you never let me into your life. How would you know whether I am used to it or not? Silas uh quickly gives me a once over.
Are you sure?
If I prove myself to not be a liability, you take me with you. Will? Well? Silas's red eyes move closer and closer. I lean back against the door, unwittingly holding my breath. What are you doing? His hand presses passes my ear, and then he opens the door.
Are you just going to stand there?
Hmm? Did you really have to be so close to open the door?
Didn't you say you wanted to be let into my life? If so, you should get used to this.
I pause, then quickly catch up to Silas. So, it's a yes?
We have 3 days before we set off. If you can keep up, there will be a place for you on the jet.
Deal. I follow Silas out of the armory. I'm not completely clueless. Take your temporary territory, for example. I know the ins and outs. You don't even need to show me around. This leads to your bedroom, and I've stayed in that room before. I'm used to it again. I'm using it again, right? However, Silas pulls out his car key. However, Silas pulls out his car keys and presses a button. A nearby black sports car slowly opens its doors.
Save your enthusiasm for later, sweetie. Get in.
So if every single one's gonna take about 10 minutes, and there's 9, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90. So so an hour and a half. We can do that. We already did like 10 minutes right now. We'll be done by 11:30. The sports car weaves through the N19 zone, neon lit streets, and arrives at the luxury hotel underground parking lot. Stepping out of the elevator, I realize the floor is just one suite. Its decor is an epitome of the epitome of luxury. Staying in a presidential suite isn't part of everyday life, is it?
It is in mine.
Don't you live at the base?
Is a person forced to only have one residence?
No.
Exactly.
A crow has 3 nests.
I can confirm there are more than 2, sweetie.
Although Silas's words sound quite arrogant, the calm expression on his face makes it seem like this is the norm for him. I take a deep breath, quickly reminding myself not to be too surprised. Just live just live how you always do. Don't hold back because of me. Treat me like Mephisto the crow with mechanical wings land on Silas's shoulder. It lets out a cheerful cry. Silence crow number 2. Even if you're up to no good, I won't tell anyone.
One talkative voice is enough.
By the time I pick out a bedroom to sleep in, Silas is nowhere to be seen. I take the elevator to the floor below. Unlike the suite on the top floor, this looks more like something you see in a normal hotel. Always connect the rooms. There's no one around and many of the doors are open. As I walk, I realize that aren't guest rooms. Oh, these aren't guest rooms. One is a mini theater, another is a gym. There's a karaoke room, a gaming room, and a boxing ring. I even see a swimming pool. Are all of them for Silas's personal use? If I'm heading into the area where the number of wanderers is increasingly increasing, a fierce battle is inevitable. I need to train every day and not let myself become compliant complacent. I'm hitting a punching bag in the boxing ring. It's not long before I'm drenched in sweat. I'd be it'd be nice if I could spar with someone.
I see I didn't need to tell you to make yourself at home.
I turn my head. Silas leans against the doorway, his arms folded. This floor is also part of your territory, right? I saw no one was using it, so I figured I'd get some training in.
Do you know how to box?
I learned the basics at the Hunter's Academy. Rolling up his sleeves, Silas walks into the room. Are you going to spar with me?
I mean, hitting a punching bag by yourself is boring.
Silas steps into the boxing ring. He looks relaxed compared to me, who's inching for a fight.
Relax, we're just sparring.
Sure, but who knows if you're going to secretly keep track of our score and get revenge on me if I win. Silas puts on his boxing hand wraps.
Oh, right. How you perform should be a factor in whether or not you can sit in the jet.
I won't give you a chance to refuse.
We'll see, sweetie.
Although it's supposed to be a sparring match, Silas is mostly on the defense. Even so, he speeds and a reaction time are on the level of a professional. Soon enough, I'm panting heavily, exhausted. Darn it! Why can't I land a hit?
Regularly doing boxing workouts can enhance a person's reflexes. It's good for a young hunter who fights wanderers every day.
How are you able to move so quickly?
You're leaning too much. Also, your elbows aren't tucked in correctly. That affects how good your punches are. Look at the mirror.
On the opposite side of the room is a full-length mirror. I see Silas and myself in its reflection.
Keep your center of gravity around your core.
Silas lightly presses down on my shoulder and shifts my balance back.
When you punch, you need to follow the flow. Move your shoulder forward.
With Silas behind me, he leans down and holds my hand.
Like this. When your elbow goes past 90 degrees, move your arm in. Don't force it. Let your fist naturally rotate.
He gently grabs my hand and slowly demonstrates how to punch. With our skin touching and the strength in his hand, I tense my back and arms.
You keep lowering your head. You're not going to beat up a kid, right?
He lifts my chin, his voice right in my ear.
Raise your head. Look at the mirror.
I have no choice but to do as he says. I glance at our reflection, and it's as if Silas is holding me in his arms. My ears are slightly red. Alright, I'll show you what I can do.
An opponent who only knows how to attack often leaves their weak points exposed when attacking. Seize your opportunities. You can't win if you can only defend. You can't win if you can only defend. You can't win if you can only defend.
I'm sorry, am I doing this something wrong?
Standing around is your strategy? Let's see how hard you can hit.
Okay.
Remember to give it your all when you attack next time. There we go. Now that's the strength of a hunter. There we go. Now that's the strength of a hunter. There are no hidden tricks to combat. Good eyes and a ruthless fist are more than enough to knock out most people. The rest will depend on what you can pick up yourself during training.
Am I missing something? I don't think... Oh, yep. MC did not speak once.
Not bad. You're able to quickly apply what you've learned. So you have the skills. However, the closer you are to victory, the more you should stay on your toes.
Oh. Silas raises his hand and stands to the side.
You're pretty talented, I have to say.
Well, you're pretty good at teaching.
You think so?
Unable to understand why he's smiling, I look at him.
It depends on who my student is.
It turns out boxing can work up a sweat. After training, I'm ready to rush into the bathroom. But then, I realize there's a problem. What was I supposed to wear after showering?
Clothes are by the door. Get them yourself.
When did he prepare these? After my shower, I change into the clothes Silas had given me. I couldn't help but be surprised. Silas, aren't these clothes just the ones I wore here? Silas is casually sitting on the sofa. He flips through the newspaper.
Is buying another set of the exact same clothes a big deal?
No, I don't think it is. But you were boxing with me the whole time. When did you?
If I didn't anticipate every possible outcome of an event, I wouldn't be where I am now.
I move closer and glance at the newspaper in Silas's hands. it's actually a completely uh it's actually a cup compilation of intel. Each bit of information on it is enough to make a person's jaw drop. I'm stunned.
Mr. Silas, we have lobster, salmon tartare, and stuffed steak roll for today's main course. What would you and your guests like to eat?
Silas' gaze shifts to me.
What do you want to eat?
Boxing has left me starving. I'm shamelessly ordering a lot of food, and the chef quickly brings in the dishes that were just made. The salmon tartare is delicious. The stuffed steak rolls were also tasty. Silas smiles and turns to ask the chef.
What do you have for dessert?
There's red wine ice cream, vanilla cheese pudding, and almond cake with grapefruit sorbet.
I think what I will be doing would be, if this is a combination, I don't know. I might like not eat the grapefruit, but I would eat the red wine ice cream. It sounds delicious. They sound MC is me. MC is me. They sound delicious. Which one should I choose?
Let's have all of them then.
Oh my lord. My god, this man is a glutton. You're like me. After eating something salty, you want something sweet. And then you want something salty again.
I feel like you're describing a hamster's eating habits.
Nice. It sounds accurate. But I'm not a hamster.
Hamsters are constantly eating, and they all look the same while doing so.
Insulting. Does it look like I'm a hamster?
You, on the other hand, look different when eating various kinds of foods.
What is that supposed to mean? I'm the one who wanted to be let into your life. How did you become your... How did I become your observing me?
This is also part of my everyday life.
Wait, did he just mention that he stalked us? Oh my lord. He admits something. Go figure. True. People who can think 10 steps ahead can also see the details most would overlook. Silas slightly narrows his eyes and scoops up some red wine ice cream to eat.
Miss Hunter, your observation skills aren't bad either.
Hmm. After dinner, Silas quickly disappears into the huge suite again. Living alone is such a such a large room. It's almost like playing hide and seek. I can't help but worry that Silas might leave without me. What's the point of me coming to the N109 zone then? From the depths of the suite, classical music resounds. I follow it, pushing open the door. What greets me is a wall covered in records and all sorts of exquisite musical instruments. Silas sits on the sofa facing a full-length window. His gaze, uh, his gaze outside. He gazes outside into the night. Hi, Knocker. How are you? Silas sits on the sofa facing the full-length window. His gaze outside into the he gazes outside into the night, and his legs rest on the coffee table. He holds his glass of wine in one hand and appears very relaxed. I hope you're doing well. I know that even though it says on the title that I was supposed to be reading Zane's Myth, I just finished it like an hour ago. So I decided that I'm just going to continue. And I'm going to read Silas's Standard Myth since I know it's going to take only an hour and a half. Oof. I know the pain. I know those pains. Well, I hope that you have a mountain of chocolate cake, because you need something sweet to rejuvenate all the things that you're gonna be missing or losing, all the energy. Also, something salty. So I also recommend chocolate covered potato chips. It sounds disgusting, but it's actually a delicacy from where I come from. And I always have to get those shipped to me. I have a friend who still lives in my hometown, who I always have to say like, hey, can you send me chocolate covered potato chips? Oh no. Well, I look forward to having the storm come my way when it arrives. I know that it moves west, no east. It moves east. I thought you'd do something dangerous after having a nice meal.
I'm not interested in getting appendicitis.
How do you get appendicitis from that? Mephisto, who's perched by the window, lets out a caw. It's almost like he's mocking me. I turn to glance at him, then, whether it's shame or simply wanting to ignore me, Mephisto picks up a coin and flips it into Silas's shoulder. Where the fuck did that come from? Silas takes the coin and skillfully rolls it across his knuckles. Are these magical instruments yours? Musical
They're
instruments.
part of an antique collection.
I walk around the room. Almost all the records on the wall are for classical music. Meanwhile, the instruments are well maintained as they exude a faint luster. Not only do you have an armory, but you could also open a record or a music store.
Just so happens I can buy the things I like.
It seems I've gotten used to Silas's downplaying things. He always calm, honest, and not interested in showing off.
If you're bored, there are a lot of things downstairs that can help kill time.
Oh, like the pool? I shake my head and sit down on the other side of the sofa. I'm not. To be honest, I feel like I'm putting together a jigsaw puzzle. Silas sets down his glass. He moves his neck and runs his hand through his hair.
You have a lot more puzzle pieces to collect, I guess.
I just found a new piece. I point to Silas's neck, which he has tilted back. I've noticed that when you're sitting by yourself, you often move your head back. Is your neck stiff?
Do hunters also need to play doctor?
No. But I know a doctor. His name is Zane. He's more like a cardiac surgeon, but he's my primary doctor. I can lend him to you. You might get along. Silas suddenly reaches out and lowers his head. What are you doing?
If you keep your head down like this for an hour, you'll understand.
Is it because you're constantly looking down at people? I mean, he's 6'2", but he feels like he's 6'4", 6'5". Silas shrugs. He starts playing with the coin again. It seems everything's not all fine and dandy for someone this tall. For some reason, this small detail makes me feel as if Silas isn't too far away.
Boss, Covey called. He's asking when you'll play cards.
He really doesn't waste any time.
I immediately sit up. Can I tag along?
You should have realized it's not a regular game of cards.
Which means it's the perfect chance for me to prove myself. The corner of Silas's mouth curls slightly as he stands up to leave.
You won't stop until you get what you want, huh?
Most definitely.
Hopefully, I won't be seeing regret plastered on your face later.
Are we gambling? Silas flips his coin in his hand, then tosses it to Luke, who's standing by the door.
Make sure he keeps the spot open.
You got it, boss man.
I'm surprised Silas takes me back to Lincoln. The motorcycle stops in the bustling downtown area. I follow him into a building, and the elevator brings us to a magnificent, spacious lounge. There are only one card table in the center of the room. 5 people are already seated and playing cards. A single glance is enough to tell me that one of them a regal looking old man is an important figure in this game.
Mr. Silas, I thought you always preferred to be by yourself. Yet you brought a +1 this time.
Nothing is impossible.
Oh, that's good. Well, I just have to wait for it to come my way because I've noticed the last time you had a storm, it literally was not like 1 hour later, it came in my direction. So I would like to experience what that was like. Every player's eye focus on me. I force myself to stay calm and politely meet the sharp, emotionless gaze. Silas pulls out a chair for me. He sits to my right. It doesn't take long for me to understand that when Silas says they were playing cards, he actually meant he'd be with the people at talking business with the people at the table.
We're in the last round of betting. I assume you're ready to make a decision, Mr. Silas.
Well, that's good. It's good that it wasn't so bad. But like I said, last time you said that you had a storm in your neck of the woods, there was a storm in my neck of the woods. Because it was sunny before, or at least it was good weather before. And then it started a downpour. I find that quite amusing. Silas rolls a chip across his knuckle. Now I know that whenever he fiddles with something, his mind is quickly making calculations.
What if I want to raise the stakes?
The key to playing cards is knowing when to quit.
I always like to put everything on the line.
Yeah, it does happen sometimes. But I'm living in a place where, like, if it rains, it's only like for 10 minutes. And then it's sunny all over again. And sometimes it rains while the sun is still out. And there's not a cloud in the sky. Those are apocalyptic days. Silas tosses the chip in his hand into the pot. Then he pushes all his chips in front of him.
All in.
Kobe's eyes darken. He slightly raises his hand from the table. I hear a faint click of a firearm being loaded. Yeah, it is pretty rare. But whenever that happens, I always laugh because I can see it from my office. Whenever I'm working, I can see from my office like, oh, it's a sunny day. And it's like, but yet the ground's wet. And then you just open the window just a little bit or put your nose to the window. Because my desk is right by a window. I'm like, why is it sunny, but it's raining? I have nothing better to do at my desk sometimes. So I get distracted with the window outside and the traffic. I immediately feel a chill run down my spine. I glance at Silas. He looks at me with a faint, almost amused smile. He's waiting to see how I react.
What about you, miss? It's not too late to fold.
Although I have no idea what business they're referring to, I can't lose face. I put on a relaxed smile. You don't know what cards I'm holding, sir. Don't worry about me. I push forward, the chips on my side. I'll call.
You're bold for a novice.
Ignorance is bliss.
Mr. Silas's guest doesn't seem to know the rules.
Oh, but she didn't break any now, did she? And Mr. Covey, if you can't make up your mind, perhaps someone else should play.
A hushed silence encompasses the room, but the tension is palpable in the entire quietness, eerie quietness. I silently struggle to it. A silent struggle is about to occur.
I'll call.
The three of us reveal our hands one by one. In my hand are the two cards and three uh company cards form a straight flush.
Impressive.
I tug the corner of my mouth to create the most natural looking smile I can muster. I make eye contact with each person at the table. Beginner's luck, I suppose. Thank you for going easy on me. Kovi's eyes glance with a venomous snake. Like a venomous snake. The corners of his mouth is about to twitch. My gut tells me this seemingly spacious room is rife with chilling, murderous intent.
All's fair in gambling, Mr. Covey. Isn't that part of the rules?
Silas, why did you bring a girl to meddle in our affairs?
Kovi's bodyguard stands behind me. As he's about to move, I quickly react, pushing back my chair to knock him down and start beating him up. The bodyguard is on the ground now. I hold the pistol he had on him. I swiftly remove the magazine from it, and the bullets scatter onto the carpet. Silas sparks a sharp gaze sweeps over my face, and I make eye contact without flinching.
I forgot to mention, she's no ordinary girl. Oh well.
He stands up and joins me. Together we smile at Covey. It's been a pleasure playing with you today, Mr. Covey. Covey's gaze flickers, and his demeanor changes.
It's just a game. Winning or losing is trivial. You two shouldn't take it to heart.
As his voice fades, a looming murderous intent in the lounge dissipates instantly. Silas and I exchange a glance. The corner of his mouth slightly curls.
Yes, playing a card game is trivial, but the trip was worth it.
And to think I was gonna read this myth in 2 weeks. Okay, cool. I expect the thunderstorm to be at my doorstep in an hour and a half. As we leave, the sky begins to brighten. The rising sun reflects off the building's glass exterior, painting the sky red. In in front of the building is a park. I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. Yep. Well, yeah, like I remember when I was little, I used to be pretty scared of thunderstorms, and I always went to my parents to hide. But, eventually, when you get older, you kind of learn that it's pointless to be scared of thunderstorms. But I also use it in my advantage whenever I was dating. I go like, "Oh no, I'm so scared of thunderstorms." Because I've come to find that the guys that I was with in the past, if you show a bit of weakness, it kind of humbles them a little bit. It makes them feel strong, or it makes them feel like they have something to protect. And that's what I kind of did. I kind of stroked guys' egos. I still do it to this day, though. I don't have any problem stroking a guy's ego, making him feel all big and strong and protective. Yeah. That's something that you stop being afraid of. But don't take my advice, by the way. Like, I stroke guys' egos just to make sure that they feel strong and they feel like they're important to me. But then they figure out that it's an act, so don't take my advice. Be your natural self. In front of the building is a park. I can't help but breathe a sigh of relief. We barely managed to escape. I wonder how many people were waiting for the order to be given.
Who said we're safe just because we got out of the building? Covey's men are tailing us. 10 o'clock, 6 o'clock, and 3 o'clock. Oh, and there are snipers on the roof. Both sides.
Hmm.
How does it feel to greet a new day with so many people lurking in the shadows?
Silas's face shows no sign of anxiety. His nonchalant tone makes it sound like he just said good morning. It's it feels more dangerous compared to the movies. A breakfast food cart slowly passes us. Silas suddenly chuckles.
Are you hungry?
How can I how can you have an appetite when there are so many people ready to ambush us?
Considering how calm and collected you were at the card table, shouldn't having an appetite be easy for you?
Under the tree, Silas and I sit on the bench and eat our sandwiches. Sunlight flitters through the branches, and the breeze carries spring's fragrance. The tree's pink blossoms tremble slightly in the wind. Hmm. Well, I hope that you're able to find the school supplies that you want or need. Um, I mean, I don't buy school supplies anymore because I don't go to school, but I do plan to. This is more like something I might have to do. I want to do this, but I want to create a donation thing uh, that supports. Like, I'm gonna go buy school supplies for a school and just drop it off at a school for a student in need, and that will be my source of charity for the upcoming school year. I wanted to do it last year, but I didn't have the resources back then. I still have to do research, but I'll once I have the charity set up, I'll let you guys know. Or if I find a charity for school supplies, I'll let you guys know. Sunlight filters through the branches, and the breeze carries a faint fragrance. The tree's blossoms tremble slightly in the wind. Everything's so beautiful and serene. It's almost surreal. As much as I enjoy this moment of peace, the people on the morning jog is almost after us, right? Also after. Yeah. I mean, if you're going to public school, uh, you have to, of course, make a statement with your clothes. But if you're wearing a uniform, I guess the best you can do to express yourself is with your hair and I guess with your nails. But even then, depending on the school, it doesn't allow two extremes. Because I went to public school and I had a hard time. Those were the worst times for me. I I went to a private school, to a charter school, to public school, and I hated public school. And it wasn't because of it being a public school, because I didn't want to think about what the hell to wear every single day. I had to plan out outfits in advance. And those were struggle. I struggled so much. And I only had like 5 pairs of jeans and 2 skirts and like maybe 2 sundresses that I wasn't even allowed to wear. And a lot of graphic tees. Ooh, but I got away with those graphic tees because I wore oversized jackets with the school's emblem on it. So I got away with a bunch. My hair were always in ponytails and braids.
Good eye. But it's not just me they're targeting. After all, you won the bid, sweetie.
What bid?
It's for a new kind of weapon.
Huh? I choked and I can't stop coughing again after. They think I. Wait. Want to compete with them for weapons? Alice passed the back of my back and speaks in a somewhat teasing tone.
The speed and momentum of your punches earlier didn't seem to care about who was present.
They were after my life. I doubt I could take my time. But I listened to your advice. My punches are a lot faster now. Silas uh thoughtfully looks in my hand.
You applied what you learned on your first run. The teachers at the Hunters Academy must have liked you.
And now I want to be liked by you.
Your goal is clearly written on your face. You don't need to say it.
Oh, a cat! A stray cat, guided by the smell of food, approaches. It curiously peers at us from the side of the bench. Surprisingly, Silas bends it down and plays with it. The wary feline immediately raises its paw and scratches Silas. You can't just touch Stray. They're alert because the outside world is dangerous. Silas suddenly stands up. His entire body carries a subtle, dangerous aura. The cat is immediately intimidated and takes a few steps back. You're not mad at the cat, right? You can. You. It was only protecting itself. Silas walks over to the food truck on the side of the road.
Boss, do you have any dried fish?
No, but we have canned tuna.
I'll take all of it.
Silas, why? Huh? He's a cat dad. Silas arranges the cans of tuna on the ground in a row. The cat calls over other stray cats. Silas watches them eat side by side. This sharp uh, quarter of his counter of his face appears softer than usual. I just collected another puzzle piece related to Silas. Your enemies would be shocked if they saw you like this.
They'll probably wish to be reborn as animals in their next life. They wouldn't have to fight me then.
Do you like animals?
I don't like or dislike them. To me, they're harmless.
But you're kinder to these weaklings than most.
Just because you're stronger doesn't mean you stand above the weak.
I have no idea. I mean, Silas is a cat dad. I know that for a fact because when I read his kitten included card, he was basically spoiling MC, but I'm not really sure if it's because it was MC or it's just because he is a cat dad. But I found that amusing when I read that card. Silas. Yep. Silas abruptly looks at the person in the distance. His expression returns to what it usually is, a subtle sneer.
Compared to those who overestimate themselves, small animals are nicer.
I mean, me, I like cats. I can say that I like cats. However, I can't have cats for two reasons. My apartment doesn't. My landlord doesn't allow pets in my apartment, and the second reason is because I have a roommate that's allergic to pet dander, specifically cats' saliva. So we cannot have cats, and I can't keep it in a room. But she always goes to her boyfriend, and her boyfriend has a dog. So we know that she's not allergic to dogs, but she is allergic to cats. That was a problem. I think they're trying to seal off the park.
Perfect. We can get rid of them in one fell swoop.
Wait, there's civilians here. Let's go somewhere else. Silas turns his head and glances at me. Then he stands up.
Yes. You're truly Lincoln's righteous guardian, Miss Hunter.
Why does that sound like an insult coming out of your mouth?
I'm being sincere.
Silas tosses me a motorcycle helmet. The figure through yeah. The figures though still far away are closing in on us. You could have handled you could have headed home when we left the building. Why did you want to have breakfast?
It's not often you get to see plants. I wanted to appreciate them.
Oh, this man. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just that I've been with my job constantly being on the phone and me talking all the time and me reading. I kind of dried out my throat. But I'm okay. We're almost done. We're like 30 minutes away from finishing, I believe. Aren't there plants in the N109 zone?
They're fake. You can't tell unless you take a closer look.
Leaning against his motorcycle, Silas looks at me, the trees. Oh, thank you, so kind. I'm good. Believe me, I'm fine. It's just that I overdid it today with all the phone calls. Leaning against his motorcycle, Silas looks at the tree's canopy in front of him. The trees covered in blooming pink flowers look like cotton candy under the sun.
Plants struggle to grow when there's no sunlight. So people in the N109 zone are used to living without plants.
The vegetation here might be suppressed than those. The vegetation here might be surprised that someone would get himself into danger just to see them. Silas smiles.
It's spring after all. Besides, how dangerous can these people be?
Good question. Silas puts on his helmet and wraps my arms around his waist.
Hold on tight.
Okay. Your slutty waist? Sure thing. The motorcycle shakes uh off everyone who's trying to chase after us. He drives at lightning fast speed, and it's as if the close contact between me and Silas is the only thing that's real. That took longer than I thought. This took 20 minutes. Silas took the girl straight to the airport. He left early earlier than planned, and while the girl was confused, she didn't question him. He liked that. The jet lands at their destination, and the girl effortlessly found his private boxing ring in the hotel they're staying in. The sound of punching hits the punching bag echoes from the end of the hall. As Silas listens to the reports, he hands heads to the boxing ring.
Boss, General Rowan asked to meet up tomorrow.
Wait, who has the guts to enter Boss's boxing ring?
Are you stupid?
No. At the entrance of the boxing ring, Silas watches the girl as she delivers swift punches. He smiles. Luke and Kieran stare in disbelief at Silas, who's grinning.
The Harrier 700 should be a good fit for her. Kieran, get a gun. And Luke, inform the General I'm only meeting them tonight.
Silas is in love. But we already knew that. After finishing my training and taking a shower, I come out to see Silas humming a compilate, complicated tune in the kitchen. He's also peeling an apple. Is it that time? It's that time. I didn't think I saw him. Wait. I don't think he saw me. Shoulder.
You done? The chef called in sick, so we're on our own. Choose one.
I think this is wasabi. This might be vinaigrette. And this might be sweet.
It's sour.
Fuck.
This one's not bad. We should use more of this next time.
You dipped your hand in it. Now, how am I supposed to eat this?
Who said it's for you?
Bastard.
Too slow. This salad dressing is good. I highly recommend it.
Oh. Well, I'm bored. I'll get going now. Don't follow me.
I was planning to head to the terrace. Think of it as me passing by.
Alice and I sit at the dining table on the terrace and eat. Below, there are lush tropical plants, people wearing vibrant traditional clothes are busy in the brightly lit market. It's so lively. I've always wanted to go on a vacation here, but I never found the time.
I'm not restricting your freedom. You can leave whenever you want.
But I'm here to investigate the protofield anomaly and dramatic increase uh dramatic increase of wanderers. Going on a vacation comes after. Silas takes a sip of his wine.
So, why haven't you started your business already? Haven't you used me to get what you wanted?
While you did leave early, we agreed to spend 3 days together so I could see your life. I don't want you to think I'm going back on my word once we're achieve my goal. Once I've achieved my goal.
What do you plan to do now?
I'll familiarize myself with the city. If you're finished your business and head back, it's fine. I can stay and do my investigation. Can stay here until there's a commercial flight. A coin's... What the fuck? This man just a magician. Coin. No warning. Coin. A coin suddenly appears between Silas's fingers. It's quickly flipped.
When you're alone in a foreign country, you should make the most of what's around you. For example, you should confidently ask me to wait for you so we can return together.
You're a busy man. I don't want to waste your time.
Sweetie, when you're using me, you don't need to feel like you're a liability. I don't mind being used by you.
Oh. Believe me, there's stuff I want to use you for, but I cannot say it out loud.
After all, I want to use you too.
I don't know if it's the same kind of uses. Well, no, yes, I can say it out loud. I would like him to reach the top shelf of every single one of my cabinets. I'm short. I'm at 5'4". I'm short. Confused, I look at Silas. With a smile, he places a pistol on the dining table. This is...
The Harrier 700. If you want to keep up with me, you need a good weapon. If you're done eating, let's go.
Okay. Will tonight be dangerous?
Are you scared?
Hell no. Silas stares at me as I pick up the weapon from the table. I attach it to my waist. I wouldn't be a hunter if I was afraid of danger. Silas slightly smiles.
Here's to our mutual use of each other. Let it be a pleasant experience.
That night, Silas takes me to the outskirts of the city. He carries a briefcase and enters the building, which appears to be under construction. The elevator reaches the top floor where a well furnished bar is. Inside, a middle-aged man wearing a military uniform drinks at the bar or the table.
Mr. Silas, did you bring the goods?
Rowan. Silas places the briefcase on the table. The middle-aged man shows a content smile and opens another briefcase. It's filled with gold bars, all neatly arranged. Inside of uh okay. Wow. I must be really tired as if the words are blurring. Okay. Inside of instead of immediately opening his briefcase, Silas picks up a gold bar. He plays with it.
I see you like this old school way of doing business, General.
Seeing is believing.
The weight of this box of gold isn't a joke.
Mr. Silas, I didn't expect you to bring only one person, but it's all right. I have plenty of people here to escort you out.
I quietly place my hand on the gun attached to my waist. Silas calmly glances at me. He throws the gold bar back into the briefcase.
General, aren't you going to check the goods first?
Rowan points to the bottom of the wine next to him.
I'm not in a rush.
Bottle.
Anyway, I specifically selected this wine for you. Both of you can try it.
Oop, it sounds poison. It sounds like poison. Elvis picks up the bottle and pours the wine into an empty glass.
I'm grateful for your hospitality, General.
It sounds like poison. I don't trust it.
Of course. This is a farewell drink.
I don't trust it. That doesn't sound safe. Silas hands me one of the cups, his eyes emanating a faint scarlet glow, reminiscent of blood.
I see. Thank you.
Oh my god, this thing is poisoned, isn't it? It's poisoned. As soon as those words are spoken, a barrage of bullets come at us from all directions. I knew it was a trap! Silas and I lock eyes. He kicks the table over. We use it as a temporary cover. Silas shields me by holding me in his arms.
Are you all right?
Your gun better work. I press the draw. I proceed to draw and load my pistol and wait for the right moment to fight back. Seeing how calm I am in the face of danger, Silas's lip curl up slightly. He's amused. There must be a dozen. There must be dozens of them outside at least.
More than that.
Despite the situation, Silas remains composed. I glare at him. Surely you have a plan A, B, C, and D then.
With you here, I only need one.
Silas and I work together to fight our way through the storm of bullets. Enemies fall one after another to our gunfire. Meanwhile, Rowan, protecting by his minion, retreat to the doorway. A familiar figure appears next to him. It's Covey from the card game we had and link on.
Mr. Silas, I didn't expect to see you again so soon.
Mr. Covey, you have an unfortunate gambling addiction.
It's a pity. You missed the best opportunity to play your hand. Now, there's no place for you at the table.
The sound of footsteps resound outside the door. More soldiers who are well armed swarm in.
Head to the rooftop.
Silas and I rush to the rooftop. A large number of people are right behind us. The moonlight shines brightly here. There's nothing else but a vast night sky. I thought you'd have reinforcements.
There would only be dead weight.
Enemies swarm in from the roof's entrance. Gunfires shatter the silence of the night. Darkness is illuminated by sparks. Silas pulls me to the edge of the rooftop, his gaze fixed on Covey, who's heavily protected by henchmen.
Give up now. Then we'll leave your bodies intact.
You're such a disappointment, Covey. You still haven't figured out whose game we're playing.
Silas's eyes flicker with a dark red glow. He sneaks a glance at me.
Shall we?
Oh, most definitely. What? Silas lightly smiles, pulls me into his embrace, and falls backwards. What the fuck? What the duck? What the actual duck? Last chapter. During our rapid descent, I can only cling to Silas. The feeling of weightlessness slowly disappears. The red-black mist appears within my line of sight, and it envelops us. Silas' steady breathing or breath is right next to my ear. Despite being in a precarious, unpredictable situation, I feel indescribably safe. Silas lands on the ground with me in his arms.
Wait here.
Okay. He sets me down, one arm still around me. He pulls out a device that's about the size of a pocket watch and presses a button. With a loud bang, the top floor of the building explodes. Flames soar into the sky.
Everything's good now.
Shocked, I gawked at Silas and stepped back. But my legs are weak after jumping off the roof. I can't control them. I stumble and fall onto Silas. I need to rest for a bit. Silas smiles and reaches out to support me.
For someone who fell from the rooftop of a building for the first time, you've outperformed most people.
I remember the suitcase that was left behind earlier. It wasn't a new type of weapon you took, right? You knew what they were going to do this whole time.
When a product is in high demand and short supply, many buyers will want to become manufacturers themselves. I just winged it.
I won't buy that.
Since my business finished earlier than expected, you can decide how we'll spend our remaining time together.
I rarely scrutinize Silas and notice the hint of mirth in his eyes. You're not coming up with another scheme, are you?
Do you think I'm that kind of person?
You are, actually. So that's... Sorry for being skeptical of your whole demeanor, Silas. Especially this early in the game. You just blew up a floor right in front of me.
It was necessary. I wanted to conduct business, yet they insisted on risking their lives.
The innocent expression on Silas's face is weird. I wonder what other necessities will occur if you come with me for the research.
There won't be necessities if I'm working with you, sweetie.
I look at Silas, who appears calm. What's your goal exactly? Don't give me that using each other nonsense. I don't believe it.
Actions speak louder than words.
Silas lowers his head and looks at me, his expression more serious than before.
No one should be forced to keep up with someone else.
I meet Silas's gaze, and my heart races faster than I would have thought possible. Excuse me. Silas, why are you acting like this all of a sudden?
It's not sudden. You're not the only one putting together a jigsaw puzzle.
Right. Smiling, Silas gazed at me, the warmth in his eyes reminiscent of a cozy fireplace in the winter day. What kind of person have you pieced together from my jigsaw puzzle?
Well, it's far from complete, but it's enough to keep me interested in finding more pieces.
Oh. His hand gently grabs my arm, and he guides me into the darkness of the night. Bueno, eso se terminó. Eso se terminó. Ya terminamos. Alright, and it's getting late. I'm getting kind of sleepy, and I already overused my vocal cords, so it's time for me to go to bed. So I wish everybody good night, and I wish everybody good morning, and a good afternoon, and a good evening. I will see you on Sunday, where we're going to be reading Xavier's myth. We're gonna read Xavier's Lumiere myth on Sunday. And then on Friday, we'll read the Shooting Star myth, and we'll read the Foreseer myth. And then we'll be done with all the myths. So with that, adiós mi amores, buenas noches, buenos días, buenas tardes. Nos vemos en el próximo. Adiós.